Hello, George, Joey, and Ren. What's up? I felt bored today, so I wanted to level up a new character through Miss of Pandaria expansion because it's one of my favorites. So this felt like going on a nostalgia trip. Things have been going well. I made a LinkedIn account and hung up the tape series. That's good. I got a new pink carpet for my room today. I put it underneath my desk, so my feet have something soft to rest on now. Still want to find more ways to make my room pink though. Your day been productive so far? Yeah, when I wake up, I'll put away the dishes I washed last night because then they dry off, and then I wash any dishes I make breakfast with. I'll mop the floor a bit and sweep, feed my animals, clean them up a bit, and then I usually do my skincare then, so I think that's a bit productive. I'm not sure. And I'll usually do my yoga and stretches in the morning too when I wake up, because you know, you feel a bit tight laying in the same position for like 8 hours. But today I felt like playing some Warcraft, so I'll sometimes do that, or study some things other days, work on cosplays for a bit, do whatever I want. But yeah, today's just a video game playing day for me. I have an appointment tomorrow, I have to wake up a bit early too, so. Do you tend to wake up late or early most days? I've been waking up a bit late, but I wake up early. But then I'll usually take a nap till evening. Not evening, afternoon. But I prefer to wake up early, but I kind of don't like it because no one's awake when it's early. But I try not to stay up too late, because then it takes a really long time to fix a sleeping schedule, so. I've been sleeping with my curtains open, so you'll wake up when the sun comes through, because your body will naturally wake up when the sun comes out, so I think that's been a bit helpful. I usually don't like having the curtains open because I'm scared of like the dark windows. I love sleeping with the curtains open for the same reason. Yeah, it's really nice too. I'm a pretty big fan of natural sunlight. What does MoP stand for? It's the Warcraft expansion, Mist of Pandaria. So I'm leveling in the Mist of Pandaria expansion on this character. It's kind of like WoW's like China themed expansion. It's one of my favorites. I wake up early most days because of my job. I can get on my sleeping schedule really fast. I kinda can too, but it requires the usage of sleep aid. So sometimes I'll take a bunch of melatonin if I really need to fix my sleeping schedule, but it can make you a bit drowsy if you take too much, but it usually helps me relax and sleep. At what point do you think WoW peaked in terms of quality? I think Mist of Pandaria, I don't know if I'm biased because it's one of my favorite expansions, but a lot of people say the classes were balanced really well. There was a lot of class fantasy going on too. And then I think after Mist of Pandaria it was Warlords of Draenor and then Legion. And people thought Legion was the best expansion too because they had class quests and stuff like that. But I like Mist of Pandaria the most. I think the class balance is really nice, and I like to play tank too, so I thought tanking was really nice too. The raids are really nice too. I still remember how to do some of the raids because that's when I started raiding in Warcraft. I also think the environments look really nice, and the design in Mist of Pandaria is nice too because like after that, like all the expansions was like dark and gloomy, but Mist of Pandaria had a lot of green stuff and really nice fleshed out zones. That's why people are looking forward to Dragonflight because you know it's colorful again. We're gonna start seeing color again. It's not gonna be so gloomy and dark with like a depressing like storyline. I'm also looking forward for it to it for that reason too. I feel like it'd be a bit of a breath of fresh air after a few years of gloomy expansions. A lot of people will say that WoW peaked and Wrath of the Lich King. That was their expansion in 2008 or 9, I think. That's just because a lot of quality of life things were introduced to the game. How many WoW expansions have there been? I think like 9 or 8. The game's like 20 years old now. There was Classic WoW, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor, Legion, Battle for Azeroth, and then Shadowlands. So 9, and then yeah, that's 9, I think. And then we have Dragonflight coming up. I heard a lot about the Wrath of the Lich King so much. Yeah, people say it was so popular because there were no other popular games that exist before it came out. Like League of Legends didn't come out before 2009, and then like the Battle Royale games and all that. So that's why Wrath of the Lich King was super popular too, and it was easily accessible too. So it was really, it came out really before everything else did. So that's why a lot of people like it. So it's the most popular private server for Warcraft too, aside from classic servers. How long would it take for someone to solo all that? Do you mean the expansions or this dungeon I'm in right now? Because I think in Battle of Azeroth, because before then you would have to level through 20 years of expansions, but recently they changed it so you can pick one expansion to level up in, so you don't have to go through all that content just to level up. So that's been pretty convenient. But yeah, before then it would take a few days to level up a character to max level. Wrath and Mists of Pandaria are the only ones I knew of by name. Yeah, and Mists of Pandaria, they introduced a new race, the Pandaren, and a lot of people made jokes because they also added a new class, the Monk. So people would call it the Kung Fu Panda expansion. And Wrath of the Lich King was like the end of like the Warcraft games lore, like the original RTS game. So that's why it's pretty popular with other people too.
city, capital of the noble alliance. Though they hail from many different lands, the races of the alliance convene in Stormwind on matters of trade and diplomacy. Their age-old enemy, the savage horde, poses an ever-present threat.
Yeah, I feel like those two expansions got the most mainstream exposure. Yeah, a lot of people like Miss Pandaria, like I said, because of the class balance in PvP. It was quite popular for that.
Stormwind upholds an enduring tradition of brave knights and legendary heroes.
But Raptilish King was when we first got quality of life improvements in Warcraft.
Bold heroes are needed to rise up and defend her. For the Alliance!
Kung Fu Panda was a fun movie. Yeah, I agree. I watched it when I was younger in theaters. What I'm about to do right now, you'll select the 11th expansion, anyone that you want to. So I'll be selecting the Miss Pandaria one, and then you'll level from 10 to 50 in that zone, and then after that you'll level up in the main expansion. You ever try some of the other Blizzard games like Diablo or StarCraft? I never played StarCraft, but me and my dad did play Diablo together when I was like super young. And I also played Warcraft too, so we would play that together. What race class did you go with? I don't remember at all what the races and the names of the classes were back then, but I played a human mage or something. I'm not sure what that would be called in Diablo though. Do you play Overwatch? I did once with like a friend, but I don't mess with shooters that much. I don't really like them. Like when it first came out, I messed around with it a bit. Or I meant for this new. I went with Human Priest. I really wanted to go back and level up in Mist of Pandaria, so I'm in the mood for that right now. What type of games do you prefer to play? I prefer to play solo, single player games mostly. Specifically, RPGs. I went to go grab a drink and I saw a dead dragonfly on the floor. But I wonder how that got inside the house. RPGs in general or JRPGs? I mean, I play both, but yeah, I generally play JRPGs. But I like RPGs too, like God of War, and The Witcher, and then the Dungeons and Dragons games, like what is the name? Dragon Age and then Fable. Those are some of my favorite Western RPGs. And probably a few more I just don't remember right now. And Nier, well, never mind, Nier is a RPG. But I generally prefer like the turn-based ones. That's what I like. Have you ever played the Tales games? Yeah, I was playing Tales of Arise. I haven't beaten it yet though, but I really like that. But I also know about the other games in the series too. Played non-stop for 3 years. Wow. My dad was actually into Overwatch. He really liked playing that. Mei was his favorite girl. Apparently he got a pretty high rank for us. Hello Supa. Your keyboard's finally clean. Yeah, that's a nice feeling. Once in a while I'll take apart my keyboard and get all that cat hair out of it, which I don't know how it gets in there in the first place because my cats are in my room often, but there's still like a fuzzy layer of cat hair on everything. So this is something you have to deal with.
We've made a thorough inspection of the wreckage, Your Majesty. There is no sign of Admiral Taylor or his ship.
200 ships at my disposal, yet the one carrying my son goes missing. What of their last message? Show me whatever you have.
We have been drawn off course.
I was just cleaning cat hair on my keyboard and thinking the same thing. How, yeah, I do a lot of cleaning in the house. I'm pretty into cleaning products and stuff like that. And the only thing I mainly clean is this cat hair off everything. But I can just take a dry paper towel and wipe it up because it's easier to do that than actually spray something and wipe it up. So if you get a lot of cat hair, just you can just dry wipe
We'll send
it.
a small elite force to secure this new land and bring back my son.
Hair flies everywhere. Yeah, I'm not allergic to cats, but when my cat is like medium, like hairish, so when I pet her, hair will fly all over the place and it'll make like my nose really itchy. I have to be a bit careful. A1 getting Soul Hackers too. I want it, but I have a few other games on my backlog, like 13 Sentinels. Didn't it already come out? Soul Hackers 2? I really enjoyed 13 Sentinels. I hope you like it. Oh, yeah, I still haven't gotten around to playing it. I said a few nights ago I'd probably start it tonight, but I haven't. I've just been going to bed a bit early. Oh, August 25th. I thought it came out July 25th for some reason. I guess I misread it. You know, the days start to blur together a bit. I do the opposite. I stay up late to squeeze games in. I do the same thing sometimes. If I'm really into a game, I'll stay up for a few extra hours, but nothing insane. Yeah, sleep is really important. I value not messing up my sleep schedule again, because I really enjoy waking up when it's light outside. That was really weird. I don't know why my game disconnected. Brothers always recommended this Rail series. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good too. It's another game I want to get into. Opposite, I miss being awake during the night but have a job. Sometimes I don't like staying up too late because I just can't wait to start the next day, you know, and like you know, restart things and have a fresh day to start off of. Joel's has so many games. It does. It does have a lot of games. There was a sale going on for the series, and I asked, should I get all of them? They said, no, because it's gonna take you a while to beat all of them. By the time you do beat them, there'll be another sale for the games. Hundreds and hundreds of hours, I'm sure. Oh yeah, that's why I love RPGs a lot, because they're so long. There's a lot of content to digest. And one of my favorite parts of finishing a game too is finally being able to consume fan-made content of it too. So that's a really cool thing. Be able to talk to people about so many things. Are you a fan of any FromSoftware games, like the Souls games? Yeah, I know about it for a few years now. I just never played one before. I just don't know if it would be my thing or not. So I just never gotten around to playing one. I have Dark Souls, I just never played it. Elden Ring made me a believer. I always wanted to play Elden Ring too. Elden Ring is the closest thing I could get to an open world Berserk game. That does sound really fun. I do like the environment building Berserk has. Elden Ring was fire, highly recommend it. Like I said, I have a bunch of games on my backlog, so I'm not interested in spending $60 on a game. I won't get around to playing in a bit. There was a Berserk game there, though, wasn't it? I'm not quite sure if I'm remembering correctly. Or they made some weird CGI animations, because I remember the Berserk memes from back then. Like the really bad CGI they had. I could have sworn there was a Berserk game by Koei Tecmo. Dynasty Warrior did it. There is. I do like Dynasty Warrior games. That's one of my favorites too. Is it unpopular opinion to like warrior games? so. Yeah, I imagine it's not that bad, is it? Was it good with fans of Berserk? The game? What's all in your RPG backlog? I want to finish SMT 5 and then play 13 Sentinels. Those are my main ones now. Playing FE3 Hopes right now too. Oh, that's on my want to play too, because I really enjoyed Three Houses. So I really want to eventually play the Warrior games for that. I wonder how the plot of a Berserk Souls game would be even more. Well, they would base it off something in the manga, wouldn't they? Hello. I'm leveling up a new character right now, in a Miss Pandaria expansion. I don't know much about Berserk, but it's obviously been like a huge media icon for years, so like I know this and there about it. Nothing too major though. There's a XP buff going on for Warcraft right now, so it's a pretty popular time to be leveling up alt characters. What's the difference with WoW and WoW Classic? Well, I mean, WoW Classic came out 20 years ago, so that's a pretty major difference. Is WoW the game you play the most right now? Yeah, kinda. I've been playing Warcraft for like since I was a toddler, so it catches my attention a lot. Leveling up my druid at turtle speed until wow, for your first time you're leveling up on turtle speed? That's half leveling speed. And yeah, Turtle WoW has a lot of custom content, so I like being able to do all that. I got into Final Fantasy 14 for a couple weeks when I worked at GameStop. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy for a few years too, but I kind of prefer WoW a lot more because WoW's a lot more sandboxy than Final Fantasy, so that's what I like. But Final Fantasy has a lot more things to like in it too for people that prefer it, like player house and stuff. But I like how one of the things I don't like about Final Fantasy 14 is they fit like 5 sentences into one text box, so it's a bit weird for me. It'd be a lot easier if it was broken up into like smaller increments, kind of like what Warcraft does, like the chat bubbles above the NPC's head. Just ordered Dragon Quest XI yesterday. Oh yeah, you'll like it. It's a lot better than Persona because you're not restricted by a calendar, so that's one thing I like about it. The only MMO I played was Gaia Online. I played that too when I was younger. You get overwhelmed by all the menus. It's not that bad. I just have a lot of add-ons, so that's why it looks a bit overwhelming, but add-ons can actually simplify the interface a bit better than what the default UI is. But the tutorial's pretty good. I mean, it tells you what everything does, so it's not that bad. So is WoW beginner friendly? Oh yeah, it is. It's super beginner friendly now. Everything is really mainstream now in retail WoW at least, and especially with the new expansion coming out, it'll be a lot more friendly to newcomers too. And they simplified the leveling process too, so you can choose what expansion you want to level up into. So you don't have to go through 20 years of content to get to max level. You can just choose one expansion you want to level up in. Would it be prefer to be called by us internet folk? You can call me Sweets or Ellen. Ellen is my name, but Sweets is like my internet name, so either is fine. Zappa is just the last name of one of my favorite characters from Suda's 51 game called Killer's Dead, because Ellen's a bit of a boring name to have as a username, so just add Zappa at the end. That's such an rated game. I agree. I don't really see people talk about it when they talk about Suda 51 games. I really enjoyed it. I need to play Killer's Dead. Yeah, you should. I really like. It's not that long of a game. It's only like under 20 hours long at most, depending on how fast you go through it. But it has a lot of like replayability too, like getting the max rank on missions and stuff. It also, of course, has that Suda 51 write-in too, so that's a really nice part of it. A lot of Killer's Dead fans here. Yeah, I didn't expect that many people to have played it. It's one of my favorite Suda 51 games, aside from No More Heroes. Now, No More Heroes I have not played. I don't know if I should be playing the Wii or Switch. If you can play the Wii one, I recommend playing the Wii one because I forgot her name. When she calls you, you get called on your phone about your missions and stuff. You'll hear it in their Wii remote, so that's something that can't be ported. So it's a bit more immersive of the story. Pretty cool that the Wii remote works as like a radio. So if you can get a copy on the Wii and you have one to play it on the Wii with, I recommend you to play it on like the original system, because that aspect's really cool. That a lot of people forget that when you get called about your rank-ins and your kill-ins, you'll hear it through the Wii remote. Obviously, the Switch port is a lot more convenient, but if you want to experience the original game, I would go ahead and play the Wii one, just mainly because of the Wii remote like radio aspect too. Yeah, the Wii one is really fun. I hope you enjoy it. I played it on the Wii years ago when I was younger. Have you guys heard about the Lollipop Chainsaw remake? Yeah, I heard about that on Twitter a while ago. I'm looking forward to that too. was leveling now since they did the level squish. I don't know if you know or not, but they condensed the leveling to be a lot easier now, so you can choose what expansion you want to level up in from level 10 to 50. So leveling's a lot faster now. There's a 50% XP buff going on right now, so I've seen people get to level 60 in like 3 hours. But that's a pretty insane example. But yeah, it's quite fast now, and even without the XP buff, it's still quite fast. But it's a lot convenient now that you don't have to go through 20 years of content to get to max level, so it's pretty nice. I was thinking of resubbing. It would be a good time to resub right now to get your characters leveled up to get ready for Dragonflight because of the XP buff going on right now. So I recommend it. I've started playing Yakuza games recently. Yeah, I was playing like a dragon, but unfortunately my Steam data got wiped, so I had to start over. But I'm thinking about streaming that. Play. Can you not buy boost anymore? You can. You can buy a level 60 boost, I think, right now. But I don't think it's worth it to pay 60 bucks. Especially with the XP buff going on. I would like a Yakuza stream. Yeah, I can do that. That'd be fun. Personally, I'd advise against boost. Yeah, I would advise against them too, because you know, you learn your class rotation slowly when you level up, but there's an add-on you can use that tells you what your class rotation is and like what spells to hit and stuff. So I think that could work. It won't be as painful learning how to play a completely new character. I use that to help learn class rotations. Like these buttons I have on my screen right now tell me what button to press, but I already know what buttons to press. I just kind of use it to tell me when the global cooldown's down so I can cast my next spells. My level went from 120 to 40, so I was confused. Yeah, that's the level squish now. Like a Dragon was a lot of fun. Yeah, it is. A lot of people enjoyed the new turn-based system of the game. And I like how the main pro tag is really into Dragon Quest because I really like Dragon Quest too. Yeah, I can see you relate in there. Yeah, I really like Dragon Quest. They said they're gonna stick with the turn-based for Yakuza now, if I recall. Too bad we'll never get another Dragon Quest Monsters game. Oh, we are! We have the new Dragon Quest spin-off with Eric and Mia coming out with the monsters and stuff. So yeah, we're getting another one like that. It won't have like Terry in it like the old ones did, but it's Mia and Eric, so that's all I care about. Is this a pirate server? No, it's retail. I'm just leveling in the Miss of Pandaria expansion right now. You can choose what expansion you want to level in now. Oh, I don't really follow along with Dragon Quest X news, but I played Dragon Quest X for a while with a translator. I'd rather just learn Japanese at that point. I would love to see at least an offline port of Dragon Quest X here, because the story is really cool in Dragon Quest X, so I'd love it if it was accessible here. You excited for the Dragon Quest 3 remake? Yeah, I am. I want to pick that up on the Switch when I can. Not sure when it's coming out though. Did you ever get a chance to play Octopath Traveler? No, but that's something I do want to play. I heard that's a pretty good one. Seeing all these packs of mobs really want me to run around spamming Holy Nova. Well, I don't have that just yet. This guy's taking a lot of damage. I don't even know where it's coming from. A real tank runs in with reckless abandon. I mainly play tank, but I'm messing around with a healer right now. What would you say is your favorite video game soundtrack? I'd have to think about that. I probably like Nier a lot. Their soundtrack's really cool, but I don't really listen to video game soundtracks. Though I'd say Dragon Quest is one of my favorites too, mainly because of how iconic it is. You don't group to the Persona soundtracks? I do sometimes, but just not my main music I listen to. Like I really like Persona 4 music. Ain't gonna lie, I listened to Silent Hill 2 OST. I was actually looking at like Silent Hill videos not that long ago. Like what I'm listening to right now is what I usually listen to when I play like Warcraft, because you know it's pretty low key, it's not too distracting to the gameplay. It's just nice ambience to have. Head empty, only 20 hours of Grizzly Hills. Oh yeah, Grizzly Hills is really good too. That's a lot of people's favorite walk leveling zone, including one of mine too. I just love flying over it. Music is very chill. I'm finishing work, so this is good ambient. I agree. I really like it too. It's just not too distracting, not too loud. Please stream if you play Silent Hill. I'd have to admit, I did play the first Silent Hill, but I usually read a guide along with it because I didn't feel like fumbling around with these secrets and stuff, or puzzles. But I didn't beat it yet though. My mom actually really liked the Silent Hill movies. I remember watching that when I was younger. Yeah, half of Silent Hill was bumbling around and restarting if you didn't follow the guide. Well, I'm glad I wasn't the only one then. You only have like limited ammo too and stuff like that. You're pretty vulnerable, so I wasn't really interested in messing around with that. Favorite horror game? I like the Resident Evil series, those are my favorite. Evil Within series didn't get enough love. That was on my plan to play too. I have a lot of games I want to play. I haven't gotten around to finishing the Resident Evil 3 remake yet, so that's probably another game I could play on stream. I still haven't done a playthrough of Claire with Resident Evil 2. Mr. X was scary for a bit in Nemesis, but then they kind of get annoying instead of scary because they just get in your way. watching my father play Resident Evil 4 when I was younger, and that kind of spooked me a bit, and Resident Evil 2 too. But I don't think they're as scary anymore as I was a kid. The thing that scared me the most in Resident Evil 4 was the regenerators. Those were pretty spooky to me. Doom is my favorite horror game because you can kill all the scary things. It's funny. And right. I really like the aliens and Alien Isolation. I played that for a bit, but I got a bit lost on it. But they did the horror really good in that game too. Like the alien AI is pretty good. Yeah, the lab area at the end was creepier. Yeah, it was. Like the groans and stuff the regenerators make were pretty spooky. Oh. There's the quest turn in it. Oh, is it at the end of the dungeon? Oh, it is. I just teleported out. I'm going to, I don't know what picadillo means. Yeah, talking about backtracking, I have to backtrack right now to turn on the quest for this dungeon. I'm looking forward to the Resident Evil 4 remake though. I'm excited to see how that will look. Picadillo is pretty much like ground beef. Oh, okay. Learn something new every day. I almost forgot they go to Spain for Resident Evil 4. Almost forgot about that. Alright, I'm going to make a quick snack to eat. Probably take a few minutes.
Brings me close to the goal. I'm running or I'm coming home. There's no way back, 'cause I'm so far gone. Nobody knows where I should go. Where I should go. Where I should go.
Hello. You're gonna hate me for it, the Hispanic peeps out there, but I heated up a vegan burrito. I know microwavable burritos is a bit of a sin amongst the Hispanic community. Sweet stream. Hello, Myth. If it tastes good, then it tastes good. Yeah. It's easy for me to fix up too. No shame. What other way would there be to pronounce Myth? Life? How do people pronounce it? Life. Yeah, that's what I thought in my youth, but that doesn't sound right. French people are crazy for that one. I've never tried mayo on fries before, but I'll keep that in mind. Next time I want to try new flavor combinations. All my usernames makes me want to change mine. George Joey's not that bad. The Joey reminds me of Joey Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh! So right now, for anyone who plays Warcraft, the XP buff is really helpful for dungeons, but after you reach level 20, you'll want to go back to Stormwind or Orgrimmar to turn on War mode, because in that War mode, extra bonus XP out levels like the dungeon XP you'd get. So. Ghost pepper flakes plus maple syrup plus pizza equals greatness. That one's a bit weirder. I'd have to think about that one. But I made vegan General Tso's not that long ago, so I combined maple syrup and tomato paste and vegetable broth and stuff like that. So I don't imagine maple syrup would taste that terrible on pizza. Joey's one of my favorite characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! I like him a lot too. I don't think he's a favorite though. Is George your first name? Because then that's fine. Like it's cool because you have like a fictional character as like the second part of your name, kind of like how my username is like Ellen Zappa. It's just based off one of my favorite characters. George is my first name. I was gonna be called Garrick. Good thing your name's George now. I still don't know why people didn't like MoP. The zones were great and the quests were fun. I agree. I felt like leveling through Miss of Pandaria again, so I'm just doing it. But I think people were turned off. Like people were quite turned off by the pandas being added because they thought it was too cartoony or something. Even though pandas were in the Warcraft games. Bulk was peak WoW until they added the LFG tool. It's hit or miss, I think, because a lot of people look back on it when they were younger because they didn't have as many responsibilities. But the LFG tool really helped people who only play a few hours of WoW, like get groups together and actually do content. Because you would have to spam like over an hour for like a group and stuff. So I think it helped a bit. The idea was you build a tight community of friends. I think they're not gonna add LFG for Bulk Classic. I'm not sure. They're gonna have a dungeon finder similar to what we have in retail right now, so that'll be helpful. Because at least this does not hit a button and then you'll instantly have a group. Because then sometimes, like, the most frustrating thing about LFG can be, I play a lot of Raid Finder to practice raids and stuff, and you'll get tanks and stuff who can't even speak English, people who don't know the fights, stuff like that, so it can be really hard to navigate it. And I'm like, why do you join a group that you don't know the fight for? It's a bit frustrating. Warcraft 3 custom S for Warcraft, yeah, quite literally, Warcraft. When they remade Warcraft 3, because Dota came from Warcraft, it was invented from Warcraft, and then Warcraft made a bunch of other game genres too. Like it was pretty important in video game development. So when they remade Warcraft 3, they included in their terms of service anything you make with the custom maps is what Blizzard owns, because Blizzard doesn't want to miss out on another record-breaking game genre, like auto chess and stuff like that. Dota 1 was literally Warcraft? Yeah, it was. And then developers of Dota made League of Legends, one of the most popular games in the world ever. And then auto chess was a thing too. I think that came from Warcraft, and a bunch of other game modes too. That some of them got turned into their own games. I forgot like the whole history of it. But Blizzard's still a bit salty. They didn't get their hands on it. I feel like Blizzard should let that go. Their title library's been off building ideas. Some of the choices Blizzards make is a bit questionable. You see that slime mount you can get started tomorrow? Yeah, I forgot how you got it though. How do you exactly get the slime cat mount? love doing dungeons with other people when I played. Yeah, I liked pulling together groups too and stuff when I played classic WoW. I heard really good things about Path of Exile. Yeah, it is myth. I find it really nice for MMO playing. Like the music isn't too distracting, it's just enough for like playing games. Is it a PvP mount? Cause I don't really do PvP in Warcraft. I don't really get that sweaty at the game. I saw the ahead of the curve mount, but I thought that was the slime cat mount first. I played a bit of Path of Exile actually, but this is something that didn't stick. It's like, cause it's a pretty big time investment game too, so I have other time investment games. get back to playing by the end of August or end of September. Yeah, I really like playing Warcraft. I don't know if the part because I've been playing it since I was like a toddler is comforting or not, but there's a lot to do in the game. I mean, there's 20 years of content, and what I like about Warcraft 2 is you can fly from one end of the continent to the other without any loading screens. So that's what I like too about it. It's pretty, it's very sandboxy, especially with the twinking that goes on too, like the level 1 twinks, like beating up like level 20s or something to death with their fist. Joy Ellen, thanks for the stream. Gotta work out. Thank you for coming along. I hope you have a good rest of the day. End of my time in WoW, I went hard on mount collecting. Yeah, I do a bit of mount collecting too. I'm just leveling right now, but I was farming some dungeons for the mounts. I have 163 mounts right now. The 200 award one is the armored blue dragon hawk. Yeah, sometimes I play WoW on and off sometimes, but right now I've been playing it a lot. It's mainly because I'm excited for the new expansion. When Season of Mastery first came out, I went pretty hard on that. Like I had like 200 hours played on my character. Got her to 60, but then it kind of dipped out because I don't like how in vanilla WoW you can only really play one specialization, that's it. what happened to your PC that it broke? I remember my monitor got fried. I got really lucky. That's what the power surge only took out, because my power supply oversurged, but none of the other parts were affected. I got really lucky, but my monitor frizzed out though along with it. I quit right around end of Legion, but I'm tempted to resub. I need my Raiden itch. Yeah, I really like Raiden. I raided a lot in Miss Appending. I was trying to familiarize myself with Shadowlands raids, because I want to do a few of those raids before new expansion comes out. They have the head of the curve mounts now for Shadowlands. What's my favorite raid? I really like the Cataclysm raids with the backup Spine of Deathwind and stuff. I thought that was really cool. I think that was like the coolest like bad guy you could kill. You literally kill the dragon aspect. That's really cool. So I think that had a really good build up to like the final like villain you kill. I tried everything to fix it. Your PC probably had a power surge. That's probably what broke it, I think. Actually asked me to join, but I got ADHD. Yeah, I guess that happens. I used to be a pretty good tank. People really liked how I tanked raids and stuff. And I was a 12-year-old girl too, tanking Miss Pandaria raids. And I'm still proud of myself for doing that. Because no one would ever expect your raid leader was a 12-year-old girl. I've been doing raid finder raids for Shadowlands before I'm confident enough to join a normal group for them. What's the longest break you've taken from WoW? I'm not sure, like a few months maybe, when I'm like fixated on another game or something like that. But it's like the same thing with League. Like I'll leave the game for a few weeks and then come back when I'm in the mood for it again. But no more than like a few months. I haven't not played Warcraft. Because I'm always playing on private servers then if I'm not playing on retail. Myself in a high level dungeon. I thought that said you were high doing a dungeon. That's funny. I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it though. A lot of people I do dungeons and raids with are definitely high, so that's not something new. I think some people can only play WoW if they're high. Explain why some people can't get the mechanics right. I've only played League high, see? That was right. must prefer watching YouTube videos while you're high? Yeah, I wouldn't really invest time to a game while I'm underneath the influence. I don't think that's a good idea. Or for your teammates. Save elephant. These guys have tails? No. I was farming dungeons the other day and I got a new mount I always kind of wanted, Zolgalub. Blah. Blah. I don't know how to pronounce it. I actually kind of forgot how it's spelled anyway. It was the Swift Zillion Panther. I like the old classic models and I like how it's not armored either. I think it looks pretty cool. I don't have the wrapper yet though. I found out WoW was playing game Star Wars Galaxy. Oh yeah, that's like the like a OG MMO, like Ultima Online and EverQuest up there before people got into Warcraft. Well, I thought you were gonna say you were farming dungeons real high. No, I don't do that stuff. I have I don't know if it's the autism or ADHD, but it's really easy for me to do pretty repetitive stuff, so it's not hard for me. I don't really need any under the influence to get things done. Traveled north for hours in the forest. We stopped when we found a strange fallen tree. Has anyone read the Warcraft books before? I never ever got around to reading them. I kind of when they first started coming out, I asked my dad to buy me them, but I never got them. But hey, now I'm an adult and have my own money, so I might eventually. Cause I do like some reading material when I'm like settling down in bed. Like, one of the gripes people had with Miss Pandaria to the transition of Warlords of Draenor is a pretty big event happened that was only in the book. They didn't explain it in game, and it's why Anduin didn't like Rathian at all. Rathian? And it's like never explained in the game at all, so like when Rathian sees Anduin again, he like punches him in the face, but no one knows why. But people think the scene's funny anyway, but he punches him in the face because he Fred Garrosh when he was on his trial, and that's how like the Warlords of Draenor happened. He went back in time and got all the orgs, and that's never explained in the game. It's only in the books, so some people miss some context on it. I never read that book though, but I want to. Sorry if that's spoilers for anyone, but I mean it happened like 10 years ago. So. No, I want to get the audiobooks. I'm concerned the audiobooks, but like when I'm listening to something while I'm playing a game, my attention isn't 100% focused on it, so I'd rather read the book for it. I'm too ADHD to read most of the time. Isn't it pronounced Nixabi? Nixiabi? Bleh. But one of the techniques I use for my ADHD to study and stuff is well, it's easier said than done, but you just have to do it. So you focus for 20 minutes on something, like you try your best to focus on doing something for 20 minutes, and then you take a 5-minute break to like reset your mind, and you do that 4 times, and then you take a longer half-hour break after you repeat that 4 times. But it's pretty flexible, so you can do it however long you can, like read for 10 minutes and take a little break and do whatever you want, but that's how you can like focus and get stuff done. You just have to force yourself to do something for whatever amount of time you can, like set a timer or something, and that can be video games or reading or anything really, something that you have a really hard time dedicating attention to. But that really works for me. I do that when I study, but I'll usually go a bit longer if I can, just to be careful not to get burnt out. The Pomodoro's technique, yeah, that's what it's called. So you can use any amount of time you want, it's just whatever you're comfortable with, but that's basically how it works. Like, but it's easier said than done. You just have to do it. You just have to try to dedicate your attention to it for a bit. Kind of like with depression, you just kind of have to get that willpower eventually just to get things done and do it. So yeah, totally. If you ever want to read a book, you could try that. You don't have to do 20 minutes if that's too hard. You could totally just do 10 minutes. Whatever you feel like is too hard for you to do. Like, if you find it hard to pay attention for 5 minutes, try challenging yourself and reading for 10 minutes. And you'll feel proud of yourself for doing it. It's not hard. In WoW Beta, Ironforge had 2 floors. Yeah, I remember that. Ironforge being a lot bigger. I think old Ironforge is like underneath it or something like that. I was actually about to enter a depressive episode. My depression used to be a lot worse, but I found a lot of things to keep myself busy and happy with, like working on my hobbies and having like a little routine for myself, like waking up in the morning and doing my skincare and stuff, taking care of my animals and chores. It really helps a lot. And then my ADHD medication helps a lot too, because I can actually get things done. It's just about keeping yourself busy. If you're not, it's easier for those thoughts to get to you. And especially with ADHD too, your thoughts are all over the place. Like, you can't focus on one thought. So that's one thing the medication helps with a lot for me personally is I can focus on one thing. There's not a bunch of thoughts in my head. Working out? Oh yeah. When people say like, just go touch grass if you have depression or working out, that's somewhat true. Because exercise gives your body, it releases that dopamine chemical when you work out, so it does help a bit. And it does make you feel good working out and doing better for your body. I think, I'm waiting to gain a bit more weight before I start exercising, and I feel like I'll be a lot happier once I'm able to work out. Right now I'm just doing light, pretty light exercises like stretching, yoga and stuff. But I'm just doing a bit of bulking up before I start doing a bit more exercises. Because exercising will increase my appetite a bit too, so I'll be able to eat more. Exercise literally made me feel better than therapy. Yeah, it can come off as harsh when people say just to exercise for your depression. There's a subreddit called Exercise Out of Depression. I think it's shortened to EOD. I would recommend checking that out on Reddit. they have a lot of people who are similar, like depression or ADHD, and the exercising has really helped them. So you might be able to find some tips on there that might help you if personally yourself exercise really helps with your depression. So you might be able to connect with people on there. I'd recommend swimming if you know how to swim. I actually don't know how to swim. I've never really been in water any deeper than 5 feet, so I never really had to swim before, but I'm not really interested in going into any public pools, because as far as I know, they actually have like E. coli in them and stuff. Mood, once I create a schedule to grind life out, depression just went away. Yeah, I'm on disability, so I don't go out a lot, so it's quite easy for all the days to like blend together. So setting the routine and like having my own planner and calendar, I write down stuff in my own diaries and stuff, really helps keep things fresh and not the same anymore, because ever since I graduated from high school, you don't have that set schedule anymore, so you want to try to make one yourself. It really helps out a lot. Working out's the only thing I've done longer than 6 months. Yeah, I think it takes about 2 weeks for you to develop a habit. So once you get past that, like the part where it's hard for you to stick to it, it's easier after you do it longer. So when I tell people to start out like adding routines to their life, I say do it just one at a time, because you don't want to stack on too many things. Like it took a while for me to get used to doing studies, but now I feel pretty confident in it, so I'll probably start exercising within like the next few weeks and make a routine out of that too. Because I usually do my yoga and stretches before I go to sleep, and when I wake up, that's what I enjoy doing. Rel survived the attack, but he wasn't doing very well. You don't want to stack too many things like an ADHD person would. Yeah, because of my ADHD, I don't really know how hard it would be for someone who doesn't have it to do things. But I think for anyone, you don't want to stack up too many things at a time. You kind of just want to work on one thing. Try to get used to that. I think my ADHD is moderately bad. Just that I need medication to take it, but I don't need the medication like that much. But it does make things a lot easier. I was on antidepressants for a few years, but the ADHD medication helped a lot more, because ADHD will make you feel depressed and anxious, which can be like depression, and they'll try to treat that with antidepressants, but all I really needed was my ADHD medication. That helped a lot, because my thoughts weren't so intertwined and stuff, and I could get things done, so that just made me feel happier. But it's weird, because back then, they were pretty fast to like just throw ADHD medications to any kid and diagnose them with it, but as an adult, I feel like it gets a bit harder to get diagnosed with it. I multitask like a madman. I'm on a cycle machine while watching a stream. That's good. When the weather gets better, I plan on cycling again, but I might need to get some butt pads, because even though I was cycling for like 30 minutes, my butt cheeks are really, really sore, like sitting on the hard chair seat. I've had the same bike since I was like 8 years old, and my dad said, "Oh, well, you're an adult now, just use my adult bike." I'm like, Dad, I've been like 5'2" since I was like 12. I can't fit on that bike. I still have to use the kid's bike. Cause I can barely get on that bike without like standing on my tippy toes, and like my feet can't reach the ground either. So I still use the same bike I had when I was like 8 years old. I mean, it still works, but I might get a new bike one day. Don't have medication and don't go to therapy. I'm playing hard mode. I've never been to therapy for my ADHD before. The only tip I got from my ADHD was the Pomodoro technique that my therapist told me about, and that's pretty much the only thing. She doesn't even treat people with ADHD. It was just a tip she picked up from people with ADHD. I work from home, so I cycle all day. So did cycling hurt your butt at first? I'm not quite sure how normal that is. 'Cause my butt cheeks were really sore from sitting on that bike for only like half an hour. Working from home's the best thing. I could never go back. I agree. My parents always told me, why don't you just get a job from home? And I'm like, well, I'm in my 20s and I've never worked before. I don't really have an impressive resume, and everyone else is trying to get a job from home too. So not quite sure what I can do with that. But I'm hoping studying tech will help me with a job from home. You gotta get the height of the seat right, and also the seat not being trash. Yeah, maybe a kid's bike from like 15 years ago probably isn't ideal. To get really sore. Yeah, that was actual soreness I was feeling from like my butt hurting on the seat. That wasn't like muscle soreness. I've been told by both genders I have a great cushion. I have higher butt tolerance. That's a good word, butt tolerance. I like that. Yeah, guys have pretty big butts, that's something I've noticed. Though, I don't know if it's muscle or like actual butt. Because muscle feels hard, but fat feels squishy. When I was in high school, I saw some guys with some pretty big butts, while the girls were lacking in that department of it. Maybe it's something that guys eat. Fat brothers unite. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if it's because I'm a straight woman or not, but I definitely noticed that guys are packing a bit more than women. Yeah, I've always been skinny since I was a kid, like pretty slim, and when I would sit on my family's lap, they're like, oh, your butt's too bony, you need to get off because it hurt their knees. I can't relate. I used to play WoW from midnight to 6 AM or when BC came out. Yeah, I used to play WoW so much when I was like in elementary school that my parents had to set a timer for my computer. Like it's shut off at 10 p.m. because I used to play Warcraft so much, and I would wake up in the middle of the night just to play Warcraft, and I'd be falling asleep in class with how much Warcraft I played. And plus, I also had my internet friends too, like ones from Europe and stuff too, that would also stay up late. So I really liked talking to them a lot. I've taken great pride in my glutes since freshman year. Squats for my chin. That's good. I'm working on my core strength. That's what I plan on working on. Because, mainly because I do a lot of yoga too and flexibility, so I want to be able to hold my body up pretty well. I remember being sad when I got to the age no one wanted to pick me up anymore. No more free rides when I got tired of walking. What do you mean by that? I still have to rely on my parents for transportation. But I don't like have any acquaintances or stuff that could drive me around. Yeah, building muscle actually helps a lot. Basically having a built-in cushion for your body. Oh, that's what you meant. My bad. Yeah, my grandfather and dad used to pick me up a lot when I was younger, and I really liked being swung around. But their backs hurt now. I mean, there's obviously not much to lift for me, so I could still be lifted up. But their backs and stuff hurt this bad now. So I get what you mean. I do miss being held and stuff like that too. It was fun. But I know men hit puberty a bit harder than women do, so I don't think that's possible. Yeah, do you guys recommend anything for like at-home squatting? 'Cause that's what I'm interested in doing eventually when I build up a bit more stamina and strength. Backpats, weighted vests, weighted arms. I heard about the weighted anklet stuff too. I heard that's pretty good. The hardest part for me is just eating enough to support working out. But I also need to work out to increase my appetite to eat more when I exercise. If I can still stand after the workout, I ain't done. Yeah, I haven't done like a really intense workout in a while. Like my abs were pretty visible before, but that doesn't mean much in strength. This means like your body fat was low enough. But they're not as visible anymore. I don't look as toned anymore because I lost a bit of weight, but I gained it all back now. I'm just putting on a few extra pounds before I do it again. Cause I have a genetic blood disease, so the anemia can get pretty bad sometimes. That comes with it, like the fatigue. So sometimes like I lose weight in like increments sometimes. So I gotta make sure I'm eating enough and have enough nutrients for when I work out. So that's why I also really hate summer too, because I'll get a lot more lightheaded and stuff out in the heat, and like it'll drain my energy a lot more than it would regularly. The easiest way to make it more intense is by adding weights. Yeah, I have resistance bands. That's not exactly a weight, but you can still add up on it. Trying to get that 12% body fat too. I'm pretty short, so it was quite easy for me to get toned down enough that my abs are visible. Like I was quite surprised with how quick they were visible. Like it was like about a month, and I wasn't even working out every day. I was doing the cardio on the Ring Fit adventures on the Switch to help build my stamina a bit better. So the cardio and plus the workouts too lowered my body fat quite. I don't know if it's just like my genetics or what, but I was quite surprised with how much I lost that skinny fat. I don't know if it's harder for men to lose body fat. I think it's harder for women though, because they just naturally carry more body fat. Is it hard for you to lose body fat, Savvy? I think it was a lot easier for me too, because I don't eat junk food or soda, so that probably was a factor too. I still don't eat like the healthiest, but I think the no junk food and soda probably helped a lot too. always been a big heat eater. Oh, I wish I was a bigger eater. My sister brought over one of her male friends before, and I was quite surprised by the appetite he had, but I was also happy he was eating the food I cooked. But I was like, wow, I wish I could eat like that. But my appetite is like half and half. Like usually when I wake up, I'll just eat a piece of bread so I have something in my stomach, so my stomach isn't completely empty when I'm eating something. But I just find it a bit hard for me to like eat a big meal like with a lot of calories in it, so I can exercise later in the day. But my to-go protein snacks is like these tuna packets. I forgot the name of them for a snack. Because fish is pretty good too for working out. Tons of fruit and meat on the weekends. I check protein shakes. Yeah, I've been told that just to drink protein shakes, but they're very heavy on my stomach if I drink one. Like it feels like I have to puke if I force myself to finish one, because they're quite heavy. I also drink a lot of water too, and I drink water with these flavor enhancers too. Thank you, Supa, for the donation. Are you busy with work right now? Are you watching me? Right now? Alright. Really small guy too. Yeah, that's why I don't like guys calling themselves manlet, because I'm like, well, at least you're not a langlet, like a tall skinny guy. Because even like 5'8's not that short. I mean, it's still taller than most women, but you'll be able to build muscle easier too. Like if you were like a 6'4" guy, you would have to eat like an insane amount of calories just to like gain normal weight, like to maintain your regular weight. And I can't imagine the amount you'd actually have to eat to like get muscle and like bulk up. So like my daily calorie, like what's it called? Daily calorie. What's the word? Daily basal metabolic rate. Yeah, that's what it's called. Mine is like 1900 calories a day. That's just what I need to eat bare minimum to maintain my weight. And then probably like 300, 400 extra calories to gain weight. But for like a guy that's like 6'4", oh my goodness, you'd have to eat like 4,000, 5,000. So yeah, feel good that you don't have to eat like 5 like full meals a day to get muscle like a taller dude would have to do. I think I'm like 5'5" on feet and inches. Yeah, that's not a bad height. Be quite easy to build muscle too. And you're not so tall that you won't find clothes that fit you. You're not so tall you have trouble finding clothes that fit you too. I'm 5'11". I used to wish I was shorter, but now I just wish I was Guts from Berserk. How tall is Guts? I bet he's like 6'6" or something. I'm average male height in US, can't complain. Yeah, I'm a bit below average for female height. I'm around, I think I'm 5'2" and a half. But I also have a mirror that's 160 centimeters tall, and it's taller than me, so that makes me nervous, because I think I'm a bit shorter than that then. Guts is 6'7", yeah, I knew it. He's like a JoJo character, they're all like 7 feet tall. Sadly, women don't really like short men. Yeah, it's a thing in the US. I'm not quite sure why, but I'm sure if you like went out to the mall and met someone, they would like you. I think it's only like a date and app thing, because I refuse to believe people are that picky in real life about height. But I also heard some guys are so insecure about their height that like they won't even date a girl that's shorter than them, but the girl's like taller than them in heels. That's like another thing I heard. I'm like, wow, dating apps go crazy. But yeah, I think the height thing's just like a date and app thing. Berserk has that effect on men. Yeah, they I think it's the same thing for like JoJo too. Like men want to look like JoJo characters, and like Dragon Ball too. Yeah, there's billions of us. There are plenty of people that don't look that shallow. Yeah, that's what I tell people. I go, women only care about height. Yeah, maybe the women on the dating apps do, but no, real life women don't. You got this king, you'll find a girl. Yeah, someone who's that shallow, you wouldn't want to waste your time on anyway, so I'm not quite sure why people hold that kind of grudge against people, like invest energy into that, just, like, don't. Yeah, most girls who, like, don't want you because of your height, they're like I noticed they're all, like, 5 feet tall or, like, 4'11", so it doesn't, like, really matter anyway, because you'd still be taller than them. girls are sensitive about their height too. Yeah, I think tall girls are, yeah. I never really met a tall woman though before. Yeah, I don't have anything in common with people. Yeah, I feel the same way. Feels like, especially with other women, I don't really have much in common with them. But I've been trying to reach out to people a bit more though, but usually people don't like having long conversations. Like having fun with weird girls. I need to find myself a weird girlfriend. All I do is work out, get money, and play video games. Do much else. If you have any issues with that, if that's fine with you, I guess that's okay. Right now I'm this, I wanna improve my health a bit more and just continue studying. That's my goals right now. And then work on my hobbies and stuff and create more, like, get more followers and stuff and have a little community going on with the stuff I make. So those are just the things I focus on. To be honest, it's the most I've talked with people I don't know. Yeah, I'm happy I started streaming because I used to be a mute, like I still kind of am, but it's a bit different online like than in real life. So because I don't talk to many people, like I'll go the whole day without talking because I just don't have anyone to talk to. So streaming helps a lot with my rambling. I'm glad I can talk to other people that care about the rambling because I don't have many people to talk to in person. So I look really forward to talking to people about things I like. I love talking and hearing people talk so much that people get tired of me for that. Yeah, when so I only really talk to my family. My sister recently moved out, so I don't really have her to talk to anymore. And I talk so much to my dad when he comes home or like when we're driving together in a car. I just don't have anyone else to talk to, so I just get really happy I can talk to someone about something. You're natural at these streams. Thanks. I mean, I've watched a lot of streamers before, but I don't think I really learned anything from them. I'm just doing what I feel comfortable with. And also, I like playing World of Warcraft too, and I like talking about Warcraft, so... And I don't have anyone to talk to Warcraft about, and I haven't in a while. I've been told I'm a good listener. Yeah, being a good listener is something you actually learn how to do. But some people are naturally good listeners. I try to be a good listener. Because some people, they just want you to listen to them to talk. And not really looking for much input. I sometimes stay with toxic people just because it's so fun. Well, at least you admit it. I definitely have that habit of wanting to help people, especially when I think they deserve it or working hard. That's why I subscribe to Sweet. Help out a friend. Yeah, I feel the same way, and thanks a lot for that too. Usually when I commission like an artist, I'll always give them a tip when I commission someone, just because I know they're working hard on the commission and stuff. And plus, it's really hard being an artist online too. I don't think artists get treated nicely enough online. wish McDonald's had a vegan burger like Burger King does. Oh no, your fabric suits got wet. I'm so sorry. After I'm done with this stream today, I'll probably work on some cosplay and soak in a bath afterwards. I swear ADHD and any Uber, any delivery app is such a bad combo. Yeah, when my dad got injured at work, he was on disability, work health disability. And I never knew that he always got takeout when he went to work. And I told him, I wonder how much money you save not ordering takeout all the time. I got some new makeup gifted to me by Supa, so I'm gonna try to experiment with that a bit with the cosplay I'll work on later today. The weather also feels really nice today. Doesn't feel so humid. I think August is the hottest month, isn't it though? So I know it won't stay like this. One of my main side goals, getting fitter in shape now, is me and my friend want to do a gender bent Morgana Kale cosplay. Ooh, that sounds nice. Yeah, I feel similar too. Like working out and doing the stretches is mainly just for cosplay. Like working on my health and stuff, so I can look good in cosplay. Like I've been doing a lot of flexibility exercises, so because I want to take a photo of me like doing a split or leg hold with Kasumi from Persona, because she's a gymnast, and then maybe cosplay a Ty Lee too from Avatar, like doing like a split or something. I think that'd be cool. And then of course I want to get toned again for characters that are toned, like Nagatoro or Chie from Persona. So I'd like to take some more accurate pictures like that, some abs sticking out. think if you cosplay Ty Lee, my heart would stop. Not right now, but I do when my flexibility is good enough. I think it'd be good photos. But I also hope I get contacts by then. The only thing I'm worried about the Ty Lee cosplay would be the wig, because wigs where the hairline show, like ponytail wigs, they don't look that good. So I'd just be concerned finding a good quality wig. Like I always wanted to cosplay Jinx, but I would probably have to do a long hair Jinx, like with her hair down, or else the wig would look absolutely terrible. Like would look really bad. Because most hairline wigs do. I think Emiru, like a League of Legends streamer, she did a Jinx cosplay and she did something similar because, yeah, I mean, the wig would look really bad if you did it like how her hair is like in the game or show. So, if I ever did cosplay Jinx at some point, I would probably just use her cosplay as a reference for the wig. At this point, you make everything look good. Thank you, I try. I really like messing around with the wigs, but sometimes I get really frustrated because the quality of the wig matters a bit. Like most wigs I get, they're very thick, so I have to trim some layers off the wig. Like with my Makoto cosplay from Persona, it looked off to me, but I didn't know why. But I trimmed off the layers, like because it was a very thick wig, I trimmed off layers from the veins and it looked a lot better to me with the veins thinner. And I had to cut off a lot of hair at the back too. But I think it's layered like that, so you have more flexibility styling it to how you want it. But a lot of newer cosplayers don't know that you're actually supposed to style the wig, you're not supposed to use it as is. You can still make it look good though. Yeah, I always wanted to cosplay her because she's really skinny. I'm like, oh, I mean, I'm skinny too. I think I could do her well, but her costume's a bit expensive. And also, I still think about how to get the wig work because the wig would look really bad. I don't think I'd be able to salvage the wig. Emiya. That sounds familiar. Where's that from? Oh my god, from Fate. How do I forget? The Fate dude, yeah. For his wig, you would probably have to get a lace wig, like what that's like what black women wear a lot, the lace wigs and stuff. That's really popular with styling and stuff. And that's how they get it to look so real too. It's because the lace wig, like the hairline has lace on it, so you can blend it in with foundation and stuff and make it look like it's a part of your actual scalp. So those kind of wigs are a bit more expensive than regular wigs, like around $40 to $80. So I wouldn't get like a cheap one off AliExpress if you wanted to look good. You would have to, yeah, get the lace wigs. But yeah, if you ever get to that point, I'll help you out with that and look for one. Yeah, I didn't know how many black women wore them. Yeah, it's really popular. I have a MASH cosplay, but I'm still working on the wig for her a bit. But I got her outfit off Mercari, like her the one you first see her in Fate Grand Order for like $15, and I got really lucky, and especially in an extra small too. And then I picked up a wig for her off AliExpress. But I took photos of it, but I didn't like how it turned out. So I might do it again eventually and work on my makeup to make it look right. I also have a Rin cosplay, but I don't like how the wig works for it. So at some point I'll probably get another wig for it. Please don't cosplay MASH, I'll literally die. I do, I already have a cosplay of her. It's over in her like casual outfit or uniform, whatever it's called. But now that you said that, I'll probably work on it sooner now. I also want to cosplay Saber too, like in her uniform. And then that what's that one demon girl's name? Doji. I like Doji too, because she's flat chested. Look great on MASH and Saber. Yeah, I want to be able to do like their fancy like armor stuff though. This is their casual outfits. But if I see them on like on eBay or Mercari for cheap, like someone's just trying to get rid of their stuff, I get it. Like recently I just got a Chie wig from Persona 4 for like 20 bucks off Mercari. It's because someone wanted to get rid of it, and it's a good quality wig too, so I picked it up. But I'll have to order Chie's jacket from AliExpress later. But I just like keeping an eye out for cosplays that people want to get rid of for cheap. If I ever win the lottery, I'll sponsor you a Saber Lily cosplay. That's like a dress she has, right? I don't think that one would be that expensive. Probably like around like 60 bucks, 70 bucks. Not expensive as like cosplay goes, so. Elizabeth Bathory from the games. I'll look her up. I probably know who she is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen her before. Ooh, these dresses are expensive though. She has a super fancy dress. I like her design. She kind of looks like a VTuber though. You know what I mean? the mecha one instead? That's not any better. I can't really think of the most complex cosplay I want to do. I want to do my most want to do cosplays are like the Dragon Quest ones. Those are my most want to do ones. Cosplay the little blue drop dude. Blue raindrop dude? Do you mean slime? Can you see yourself doing Jade? Yeah, when I work out a bit more I'd love to do Jade, but also the same with her, I'd be concerned about how the wig would look. So I'd have to invest a bit of extra money into a better wig for her. Epic Cosplay Wigs makes good long ponytail wigs like that. So I imagine that's something I'd go with. Because I also been wanting to replace my Violet cosplay wig too. With a better higher quality wig from there too. Play Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 11's the most recent one, and I recommend playing that. It's on the Switch. They recently made like a little upgraded version of it. It's a cosplay something from Kaguya. Yeah, I have a Chica cosplay, and I ordered a Kaguya wig, but I'm still working on my Chica wig. I just really need to get contacts soon, because I don't know if people are getting sick of like mirror only photos or not. Because I can only see like less than a foot away without my glasses. I don't have to play 1 through 10. No, Dragon Quest is like Persona. They don't have any like connecting storylines, and when they do, it's like only loosely connected, only small references you would get if you did play the games. So you can play any of them in like any order you want. Trust me, I couldn't get sick of your cosplays ever. Thanks, that's reassuring. Like, the big mirror was a big upgrade for me, and I'm happy I saved up for that from Kofi. And then I got the selfie lights and stuff like that helped the lighting of my cosplays too. I just can't see. I'm thinking about asking my dad to make me another appointment for contacts, but I just need to practice touching my eyes. I get very emotional at beautiful stuff. I get emotional at like innocent stuff, like cute innocent stuff makes me really emotional. I don't know why, like Hello Kitty and stuff. I actually got emotional when I saw your Makoto cosplay. Thank you. That means a lot to me because I'm really happy with how that wig turned out. But I cheated a bit with it though. The wig looks a bit weird from behind because to get the same angle like her hair spike sticks out at, I pushed up the wig cap a bit. So if you looked at the wig from behind, you would see the bald cap a bit. But I'm planning on fixing it a bit more so it doesn't look like that from behind. Since holding the phone can be restricted for posing. Yeah, it is, but I tried out something new, but still a bit hard to get it the same picture and angle I want. Like I put my phone on the selfie sticks in front of my mirror so I can pose a bit better, but it just doesn't turn out the way I want it to because the selfie stick is like in the mirror so you can see it. So that's something else I want to mess around with when I take photos, but I probably experiment with it when I take photos of my Futaba cosplay because she's the one I'm most comfortable with, so I'll probably try it out more with that. Like putting my phone on a tripod and put it in front of the mirror so I can pose without the camera. Green screen cosplays would be dope. I do have a white fabric, like draped for better cosplay photos, but I just don't really have anywhere to hang it up at, so I haven't messed around with it in a while. Like Oracle cosplay inside a UFO. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I was thinking about editing my cosplays like that, but there's a bit of some people really hate it when cosplayers edit their photos for some reason, like stuff like that. But that's something I'd want to try out. I've actually been looking at Photoshop tutorials and stuff. Makoto wig came out perfectly. Yeah, I'm happy with how it looks too. But like I said, I cheated a bit with it. Like I pushed the wig cap up a bit so the spikes were like in the same position like as it is like on her model. People hate everything nowadays, yeah. Yeah, I had a guy ask me, do you edit your cosplays? And I'm like, yeah, I don't wear contacts, I edit my eye color. And he's like, well, I don't like it when people do that. And I'm like, well, what difference would it be if I actually had contacts? And he just said, I don't know. So it kind of like proved my point. Don't care, didn't ask and send the Gidget chat pic. Yeah, like, I would say like a good majority of cosplayers edit their photos, like adjust their makeup and stuff, or the eye color and stuff like that. I'm not quite sure why people have a vendetta against that, because it's pretty normal to do so with cosplays.
Shut up!
Gift. It's gift. getting more and more based. Yeah. The GIF one is a hill I'm gonna die on. I will never pronounce it as Jif. Yeah, you say peanut butter Jif, not... Yeah, you call peanut butter Jif, you don't call it GIF Jif. Jif is just wrong. I agree. How does pronouncing GIF as GIF make you a furry? That's something new I heard. Forget it? Oh. Better that you don't know. Actually, like a bit of furry stuff? Yeah, I think furry stuff is pretty cool. It's really insane, like the amount of talent that community has. Like, people may call them weird, but I think it's pretty cool, like, just the amount of raw talent they all have. Especially that one scientist that developed the COVID vaccine, she's a furry. Did you see the video of Rainforest? No, I've seen it in my recommended though, but I've never watched it before. Yeah, I mean, the furry community is huge, so yeah, obviously it's gonna have like a bunch of like sexual deviance in it too. I respect furries for being themselves more in public than I am, but I can't find the appeal. Yeah, that's a fine way to think about it. I just think the furry suits are really cool looking, like the amount of effort people put into them. My ex is a big furry. Yeah, I used to have a fursona when I was younger, but like I'm not like a furry. I just liked drawing her a lot. She really doesn't want to turn into a not safe for work art. Yeah, that's where the money is. I was thinking about getting back into drawing furries again, like my old fursonas when I was a kid. An iguana fursona, that'd be pretty cool. I played a game called Space Station 13 a few years ago. I mean, it was recently made popular again because I think Oni and G played it. But I played that game years ago, and I played on a server called Paradise Station, and they had like fursonas characters, and I'm like, why am I gonna play as a boring human when I can play as like cool animal people? So I picked the cat race, and I made a pink cat character, and she's been like kind of like my fursona ever since, and I'm really in love with her. I like her a lot. Though I don't really know if that makes me a furry or not. We are a little furry. I wish they would bring back class quests, they were fun. Yeah, Joe, that's what people really liked about Legion and why some people's favorite expansions is because the class fantasy they had in Legion. But we don't have an WoW guild from the people in the stream. Yeah, my server is quite dead, so it'd be cool to have something like that. And it's also a role-playing server too. I really like role-playing in games. That's really weird. Why am I getting an error? I can't send money to my other character. An error. It's weird. Yeah, no one I know plays Warcraft at all. Oh, next, I removed the Ko-fi bot from the server, so it doesn't really matter anymore because it kept on removing people's roles and stuff, even like whenever how much like I fixed it, so I just kicked it out. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, you're still on the server? Okay, I'll give you your role back then, because that's why I kicked it, because every month when it was renewed, like it would move the people's roles even if they were still like a part of that tier. So I just kicked it because I went to the settings and even removed the ability for them to add roles and stuff like the bot, but it was still like glitching out. So I'll just give you your role back right now. Yeah, next I gave you your role back in the server. George, yeah, I didn't know you were subscribed for that long. Yeah, you'd have to message me for the link to it, but I can DM it to you if you like message me on Twitter or Ko-fi. But yeah, I would recommend joining it because I also post when I stream there, and like other small things too, like the cosplays and stuff that don't really warrant like a whole post on Twitter or something, or on Ko-fi. Sorry for deleting my messages in Discord. That's fine. I get that. Yeah, I've been trying to tweak more of my cosplays and arts, like compile them together, cause it's a bit hard for me to tell what like a follower sees, because I know what's all on my profile and stuff and where to find everything, but I'm still having trouble knowing what other people know, what I've made and stuff like that. So I've been trying to like repost stuff pretty often, like compiling all my artwork or like my cosplays and stuff, so people can look at it. But then there's some people that complain about like creators like reposting their stuff. I'm like, what? Who cares? I mean, there's plenty of people that haven't seen it. Yeah, this I'll find you on Ko-fi and then send you the link to it. After you join, I'll have to give you a role to see the rest of the server. When the Discord bot was removing the roles, when I first added it, I lost like 2 subscribers in a month, and I was worried because I thought maybe they got upset because they thought I removed their roles or something, and then they like unsubscribed. I was like, no. I was really trying to fix the bot because it was removing people's roles, but yeah, I just kicked it. Yeah, I found you. I'm sending you the invite right now. George. We're gonna have to terminate that bot. Yeah, I was actually concerned that those people unsubscribed because like they thought I kicked them out, so yeah, I just removed it. Double-edged sword managing your Discord server. Yeah, people, I imagine they did get a bit salty. I like J-rock. It's one of my favorite genres to listen to. You guys know Zuto Mayo? I'm not sure. I might recognize him if I look him up. of the pros of playing on like a low pop server is I can so PvP servers don't really exist in Warcraft anymore. They are labeled as PvP, but PvP isn't enabled. So you can enable something called War Mode, so you'll be in a new like phased instance with other people who are flagged for PvP, and they'll give you extra experience. So my server's low pop, so no one's really leveling these zones, so no one's gonna bother me. But anyone I do encounter probably won't bother me anyway, because they're using it for the XP bonus too. I have no jade and I must scream. Sometimes you gotta pay attention to the name of quests. I have no mouth and I must scream. Yeah, it was like a reference to that. Warcraft has like, there was actually Persona 5 references in Warcraft 2 and Shadowlands. That's from a book, isn't it? I have no mouth and I must scream, or a video game, I don't remember. First book, yeah. been looking for books to read besides the Warcraft books. Next, you might like this SCP. It's called The Blinking Red Light. It's about a guy that's like trapped in a void with only a light, and like his body slowly disintegrates. You might like the dread from that horror. The Blinking Red Light, yeah. That SCP, it's probably one of the best ones I've read. Like, the horror of it is something that like most people experience and feel like about. My ADHD kicked in, I forgot everything I was gonna say. I feel that. Like, I feel like a sim sometimes, like when you just standing still and you don't know what to do, like someone just cancelled, like, your prompt. How do people read your name? I assumed it was pronounced Nixabi, or Nix. Nick sounds cool. Probably be my rapper name. That does sound pretty cool and memorable. My Turan character was also named Muksabi. That sounds really cool. Is it pronounced Muksiabi? Or am I saying it right? It's really convenient these thousands of years old spirits can speak the same language we do. if you had to learn language to interact with the NPCs. Yeah, I think I remember a game being like that before, but in Warcraft there's like mages can like understand any language with the magic they have. So I think that's the way they get around it. But it's still funny to think about, like, oh man, these like thousands of years old like spirits, like, oh, they speak the same language as us. That's really cool. It's good until the ancient ghost comes with universal translators. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ellen, would you ever stream on Twitch? Maybe multi-stream, but I feel a lot more comfortable streaming on YouTube. I'm not quite sure why. So I'm not sure how to multi-stream though. Facebook streams left. Hey, Facebook streams are actually a bit popular, I think. 'Cause I get recommended some streams, but I don't know if Facebook like pays them or not to make streams on there to promote it. I'm not sure. But I think VTubers use YouTube for a reason. I'm not sure. Probably be a good idea to make a Facebook page. Maybe. I know cosplayers and artists have Facebook pages sometimes, but I wouldn't really feel like putting the effort into like growing on a new platform like that. That's why I don't really use Instagram, because I've said before I don't really like Instagram because I think Instagram's really only good if you're already like an established creator. Like it's really like a huge void for a lot of creators. I think posting on Reddit really helps with getting more audiences because a lot of people use Reddit, even people that don't use Twitter and stuff. Too much spam on Instagram, yeah, there's that too. Like every time like I post like cosplay or something, there'd be like more bots interacting with it than like actual people. So. Instagram used to be good back in the day, yeah. I'm sure everything was good back in the day. Oh yeah, I still only get a follow week from like OnlyFans people. Yeah, that's what I've been told by some people. Like Instagram's like become a gallery only for like people trying to sell their stuff. So I don't really think it's an ideal platform to like grow anything on there. I was part of a Facebook group that made banner memes. That's all that's important, is memes. I might consider making a Facebook. I don't think my cosplay's like professional enough though for a Facebook page yet though. I'm in some Persona Facebook groups, but there's a few spam bots in them and stuff. Then you got the people with the anime profile pictures saying like weird like stuff, and like obviously they only say that because they don't have a real picture of themselves. They have like some anime name. Clothing brands are fire on IG though? Yeah, I get like a lot of fake like scams too that tell you they want to model like they want you to model clothes or something. Like I don't even know the point of that scam either. I guess they say they'll ship you something and then you have to pay shipping, and obviously they're not shipping anything to you. So I guess that's how it works. It's not actually free per se. You have to pay for the shipping. So I guess they quote you with like super expensive shipping or something to send it to you. So I guess that's how the scam works. Facebook has great memes. Yeah, I agree. The meme pages on there are pretty good, at least for the persona groups I'm in. Hello, welcome back.
Shut up, fool!
See what the goal is with this button. You mean like the scammers on Instagram? Oh, yeah. I always make fun of them when I see them on like the Facebook groups. I tell them, of course you wouldn't say this like your face on it or whatever, your real name. Anytime I DM a cosplayer, I try to be as wholesome and innocent. Yeah, I appreciate that because I really don't like it when people just send hi DMs like and nothing else, because I'm like I don't know what else you're gonna say to me. It's just hi. Like, I really just don't feel like
Shut up, fool!
like entertaining that conversation. And sometimes I get called rude when I'm like, you shouldn't just say hi, you should say something else in your message, because you know sometimes people are weird and like will literally just message you until they can like fit in something sexual, and I get called like a bitch for saying that. And then sometimes like if like I guess some messages are like, can I ask you a question? I'm like, well, you should say your question first before asking, and then I get called a bitch too for that. I'm like, well, you don't really know how it's like for content creators then, because it's not really that rude to ask for. Yeah, I have a lot of DMs that are just hi or hey, and I'm way too used to like putting like all the effort into a conversation. So there's like, if all you can feel like you can message me with is just hi, I'm not really interested in talking to you, because I have so much stuff on my profile I talk about, and I'm like, all you can just message me with is just hi, like nothing else. Like, no, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sure some of them are like innocent, they just don't know how to start it, but most of the time, like, I'm like, oh, I don't really want to entertain a DM like that. you're starting a conversation with strangers, you have a conversation ready. Yeah, I agree. I don't really start conversations with people often, but I kind of do something similar. People used to tell me I'm a good listener and very interesting. Yeah, I'm actually extroverted. I just like, I don't really do the extroverted part much because I don't go outside. But yeah, I usually don't really have much issues with talking to people, at least on a surface level. Like saying hello to a stranger in real life, I think it will work a bit differently in real life. It's like to assume a person approaching you in real life isn't going to be as creepy because they're not hiding behind a screen. So I think it works a bit different in real life. Like if you say hey to a stranger to get their attention, I'm sure that's fine. But online, you know, you can't see the person, you don't know who they are and stuff like that. So you're not really sure of their intentions and stuff. Really active on Twitter. Yeah, I like interacting with people on Twitter too. I'll usually go through like my replies like one at a time if I'm not like looking at Twitter for like at the time. I'm trying to follow more like persona creators and stuff because I realized like a lot of like the people that interact with me, none of them are barely like other creators too, so I'm trying to get a bit more close to people in the community. So I usually don't like I don't really like joining friend groups and stuff like that because, you know, like drama and stuff happens, so I try to avoid it. But I think following people on Twitter is fine. Yeah, that's the biggest difference about just opening a pie and expecting a conversation. But I like to hope people aren't that like ignorant about talking to someone in real life. I would never approach someone and say hi if I didn't know what else to say. Someone who lives in the city, strangers are mad weird. Yeah, I don't live in the city, I live about half an hour away. But I've had weird experiences with like old people though. I've had an old guy sit behind me and tell me my life story. I love diffusing situations. I remember being 11 and solving drama on a server. Yeah, when I was young too, I used to be obsessed with like therapy and helping people out. Not quite sure why. And I used to lie about my age back then because you obviously don't want to tell people on the internet you're like a underage girl. So people would think I'm older too, and I kind of just cringe looking back at it. George, I gave you a role in my server. Oh my, yeah, that's why, not the public weirdos is terrible. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't ever be really comfortable working in retail, because one of my friends worked in like a really dank like dollar store, and she always had like suspicious like crackheads hidden on her and stuff, and this made her feel too unsafe to work there, so she quit. So that's also an issue with trying to find a job. It's just really suspicious people. Then you might be followed home and stuff like that. Like, it's just kind of scary. getting fit to look good? Cringe. Getting fit to protect people's the way. I agree. That's really sweet. I recommend working from home. Yeah, that's what I really want to do, but like I mentioned, everyone else is doing that too, and I don't really have any prior experience. I type very fast though. I type like 120 up to 150 words per minute, so I've always been told do like data entry or something, but I don't have any experience that would make me stand out from other people, like all the other people signing up for that too. Make a LinkedIn profile? Yeah, but I don't have anything to put on there. Try to look for data entry stuff, but there's too many obvious scams. Yeah, there's the scam part too. Yeah, I've had some people offer me stuff, but I'm like, I don't know if I could commit to it properly. Type a bit slow, so I feel like I run into some issues. Yeah, I type really fast. I've always been told I should do something with typing, like data entry. Moonwalking. guys know how to dance? I used to take dance when I was younger. Unless you mean like ballroom dancing. I think we hit a new record for streaming time today? Yeah, I wanted to stream a bit longer today. I'll probably try to, I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow for testing and stuff, so I'm not sure if I'd be streaming or not, but I'm thinking about if I should work on some cosplay tonight or after I get home tomorrow. Time just flew by today? Yeah, I agree. I really enjoy talking to everyone, and especially playing my favorite game too. Really helps time move a bit faster. Hope everything, good luck, hope everything goes well. Thank you. Yeah, I should be fine. I just don't like needles and stuff when they have to take my blood. They have to, I'm taking new medicine, so they're just testing how, like, the levels in my blood and stuff. So the Discord role work? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because I gave you one. You won't be able to see anything when you first join it, but so you'll have to just wait for me to give you a role. You really have too much cuteness in your bloodstream. That reminds me of Cloudy of a Chance of Meatball 2. Like a scientist guy invented a car that runs with cuteness. That reminded me of that. I didn't know there was a dabbing emoji. Is that like a custom emoji? I'm not quite sure what I have to do to get like tiers on YouTube. I'd like to make some custom emotes or something. That's the fun part of being able to draw yourself. One Ellen cosplay is good enough for a month of energy. Thank you. I'll make sure to keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm thinking about ending in like 20 minutes or so. The YouTube emotes are actually the most random collection. Oh, they're official YouTube emotes? That's funny. I didn't know that. I thought that he was just like Nix was just subscribed to another streamer or something. That's funny. Like how it works on Twitch. Did anyone ever greet each other at this pandemic by bumping elbows? No, I've never done that before. I just generally stayed away from people. Sounds like an interesting way to treat people though. I'll have to keep that in mind. Did you guys have a secret handshake when you were kids? Not really. The movies I watched when I was a kid though made them seem super cool though. I always wanted one. I added my cats to the server's pet channel. Yeah, I make sure to have a good variety of channels and hobby stuff, so you can just post stuff and start a conversation whenever. That's what I like to do. I just like to, well, I'm more comfortable posting my own stuff in my own server. I like to post like videos or like stuff I cooked or found. To make one for the stream emojis. Yeah, I'm not sure how you do a handshake online. secret order of Ella. It's interesting to think if you will ever cross paths with people. For now, a secret internet greeting will have to suffice. I'm still not quite sure how that work. Yeah, I just posted my new cat too. I'll take a look at it after I'm done. Why are cats so based? I agree, I love cats a lot. Let's create our own language. I feel like it's a bit hard. Start speaking in a Minecraft enchantment book language. Would anyone prefer Twitch more than YouTube? Because I'm not quite sure there's any huge stark and like differences between the two. Start speaking British. Is British another language? lean towards YouTube for the more relaxed feel. Yeah, I think I might prefer YouTube a bit more. I like YouTube because I still have the same profile picture when I made the account. Yeah, I have another YouTube account where I haven't like changed the profile picture since I made it, and like I have like sentimental value to it, so I don't want to change it. Alright, I think I'll end the stream here now and start settling for bed and finish some things before I go lay down. So thank you for coming along, and yeah, I think this is the longest I've streamed so far on YouTube. I wanted to stream a bit longer today, but I'll see what happens tomorrow, what I feel like doing. So thank you a lot.